Hi guys, I'm looking for History Museum on my app. It's the bike delivery, people delivery. What do you call that? Ride hailing app, ride hailing. History Museum. Erica's not here presently. She's attending an online funeral, so I thought that was a pretty good reason to be late. But I think she's just going to be late. I think she's going to log in as soon as uh, the funeral is over. Random History Museum. Well, not really going for that. It's Vietnam History Museum. I think that's it. See if it's in the right place. Yes, I'm picking up here. Yeah, that's it. Okay, 23,000. I'm going to run the credits, and then you guys are going to have a nice long stretch of watching the the city go by, and then we'll start our first episode. You know, we split these live streams later into episodes, so he will be here shortly. And flip the camera when we get down for the day. Oh, sunglasses. Important to have sunglasses. All right, that was the call. To take it on the phone, same phone as the as I stream on. Get your stream on. Get your stream on. Well, we get sued if we take that particular tune. Okay. I'm also wearing sandals with socks today, though. I can tell you, you'd never know it. You don't know my feet. But I was tired of wearing the big shoes. All right. I'm going to flip around. I didn't flip anything. There we go. We got a viewer. Hey, viewer. We're waiting on the grab bike. You're going to get some views of the city, which I quite like, and I like to record it. Hope you'll enjoy watching it. I don't know whether I should pair it with music for you guys, or uh, what, or just let you hear the sounds. Sometimes the sounds of the city are entertaining, but there's a lot of wind noise. Oh, that reminds me to take my mic out. Somewhat reduces wind noise. See you later. Cord pulls as always. Oh, ready. I won't talk much on the way because I think even with this, the wind noise is high. If I hold the mic up so it can hear me, hear the wind noise. We're stopped now, so I can tell you we're on our way to the Vietnam History Museum. I'm thinking it's going to go back a lot farther than some of the other history museums we've seen. But I think it does come all the way up to the modern era. Interesting. That should be cool. That's a coffee brand. A really fancy coffee brand here. If you're new to the channel, or if you just don't know anything about Vietnam, coffee is very big here. And that is the local brand. I'll say it's the local brand, but it's the high price brand. There's lots of local brands in Vietnam. Very big on coffee. That was the museum we went to the other day. First day, Monday. It's fast. This will be a 15-minute ride, so hoping I'll be there in a few minutes. Very uneventful ride. Traffic isn't crazy. Oh, is this it? Okay, all right. Oh, all right, we're here. How much? 23. I'm the box. Hi, Louie. Come in. You yet? Hold on. Okay, you come in. All right, first thing, put my microphone back in. A little bit better with that mic. Okay. Good. Second thing is we're going to see, before we put up this card, we're going to see if we can actually film here, because museums don't always let you, although history museums usually are pretty good. They don't have anything proprietary in there, usually. So let's see. Is it okay to video? Yes. Let's look at the world for a minute. Okay. Okay, we'll flip the camera around. No, that's not what I wanted. No, wrong day. Now we need the banner. I would say this is today. Cathedral, no. There we go. All right. All right, welcome to another episode of The Perpetual Tourist. Today we are at the Vietnam History Museum. There's no really a grand entrance, but you can see it back there. Yeah, so we're gonna deep dive into Vietnamese history. I think this is the last history museum that we're gonna do. In fact, I'm pretty sure in Vietnam. So we better get our Vietnamese history down pat this episode. Erica should be on the way in a little bit. I think she'll join us soon. But let's get to it. Okay, good. I have a cafe that goes along with it. Visit the museum. That's this way. This museum is interesting already. You immediately walk into open air courtyard. Courtyard. I don't know if this is all going to be museum, but we got a nice map here. And let me get closer. We are here. We want to go to the prehistoric period first. Okay. Hmm. Well, there's not a brochure. Maybe there'll be more maps. But although we got plenty of arrows up, visit direction pointing this way. I'm gonna follow the map's instructions and go to the prehistory period first. I think. Although that looks strikingly like an exit. Oh, one is over here. All right. This museum is just getting started or just getting renovated. They do not. I mean, it's a fabulous building. They've chosen well, but they don't have a lot of exhibits out. She said it was okay to film, to use the camera. Now there are signs up that say don't use a camera. Different caves, Paleolithic. Cave people. Okay, the first period of founding and struggling for independence is next. Dongsan culture. Dongsan culture was formed and developed on the foundation of Feng Yuan, Dongdao, and Go-Mun cultures, with the center of Langka, that's the Red River Basin where Hanoi is. Dongsan, Langbak, metallurgical and bronze casting techniques have brought Dongsan culture to the top in many fields: economics, military, culture, art, etc. These are the premises of the socio-economic material forming the state of Van Lang. Aulak. Aulak is a name you see frequently. These are weapons. Weapons were very unique in style and abundant in quantity. Jewelry. Jewelry in Dongsan culture is richer than before, including necklaces, bracelets, anklets, earrings, brooch, belt, buckle, etc., in which the bracelets and anklets were favorites of most residents. These are the drums. If you've been seen any of our other history episodes, those figure prominently. Halberd. The halberd is a type of ancient weapon originating in China. At the beginning of the Metal Era, the halberd becomes a unique weapon brought to the local characteristics of each region. In the Dongnai culture, halberd is found with a large number in the country. The halberds in the same type were also found And the jar of sa huyn, skull with earrings. Bicephalous ear ornaments. Drum and a basin. Guessing a wash basin. Ancient tombs of Saigon. The mummy of Som Kai. Brooches, earrings, jewelry. You know, we always used to say brooch. Probably because we're Southern. It's just a different word to mean the same thing. That's the outer coffin. The ancient tomb system has played an important role associated with the foundation of development of Ho Chi Minh City during 300 years. This is the Battle of Bac Dang River. They're kind of jumping around. This is when they were fighting off the Chinese. This was a Chinese invasion force. Apparently sailed up the river, I guess. After the historic battle in Bac Dang River, Ngo Quyen became a king, establishing the Ngo dynasty, with the capital settled at Ko Lo, and issued the regulations on imperial standards and governmental organization to stabilize the domestic political situation. So I guess that was the final battle against Chinese forces. During the period under Northern Chinese domination, along with the reservation of the national tradition, Vietnamese people also adopted many features from the Han Chinese culture. It's true. I think that's a gift shop. Let's pop in, see what they have. This is an outdoor courtyard area, by the way, in case you couldn't tell. Although it is covered mostly in case of rain. It's probably going to rain today. More gift shop. Water puppets. I still have to get a water puppet for Scott from our day in Hanoi, our shopping day. Coins. Round with a square hole in the center, raised band around the outer rim and center hole, the obverse engraved with 4 characters and the reverse with the Chinese character below the center hole, signifying a family name of King Din Bo Lin. The coin is a signifier of independence. Wei Dai Han, King. Li Dynasty. The victory of Dai Viet army against the Song aggressor. This is the Song invasion attempt during the Dai Viet era here in Vietnam. Household ceramics. This is the Li Dynasty. It's a sizable Buddha. Amitabha Buddha. Amitabha. It's a replica. The original Amitabha statue at Jade Pagoda, carved in 1057, is the largest and most ancient stone statue still relatively intact to this day. It's a typical work for culture and art of the Li Dynasty. Li Dynasty items. Buddhist architecture and sculpture of the Li Dynasty. In the Li Dynasty, the development of Buddhism was strongly facilitated. Throughout the country, there were about 300 pagodas and towers built or repaired by the Li kings, many of which are famous landmarks such as Thien Hau Pagoda, Van Phuc Pagoda, etc. Along with these Buddhist architectures, it is also necessary to mention the art of sculpture, which is also very original. Fine. Architectural ceramics of Li Dynasty are mainly in the form of brick and tiles with a variety of styles. Normally, bricks are in the light pink or fine gray in the forms of rectangle bricks, square bricks, and octagon bricks, carved or molded with very smooth patterns of daisies, lotuses, and dragons curling in Bodhi leaf frames. More coins from the era. The era. This one. A door of Pho Minh Pagoda. This is a replica of the door of one of the pagodas. Buddhism of the Tran Dynasty. On the basis of Li Dynasty Buddhism, along with many favorable conditions, Tran Dynasty Buddhism flourished with its own imprints in the history, especially Emperor Tran Nang Thong's establishment of Truc Lam Yen Tu Zen School created a distinguished face for the Vietnamese Buddhism in terms of ideology and organization. Excuse me. Dai Viet under the Tran Dynasty. In 1225, Tran Dynasty substituted Li Dynasty to continue the development of the nation of Dai Viet in all aspects. Comment. Architectural ceramics of the Imperial Citadel of Thang. We went there. That's in Hanoi. You can watch an old episode. In fact, I think it's already out. You can watch that episode on our channel now. At the beginning, Tran dynasty seemed to inherit almost entirely the Li dynasty system of architectural works, but later on there were some changes in the planning of the Tanlong citadel. The architectural materials of Tran dynasty are relatively similar to those of the Li dynasty, but were innovated to be thinner and lighter. Okay. Model of a house. The miniature tower. According to the Buddhist scriptures, the towers, stupa, are high, and multi-stage constructions used to worship the sarira of the Buddha and the enlightened ones, such as the Bodhisattva, Pratyeka Buddha, Pratyeka Buddha, or Arat, or to the inner bones of the eminent monks of pagodas. I'm thinking that said inter. Now I'm going to look. Yeah, inter bones. Sorry, not inner bones. Inter bones. The resistance against the Mongol Yuan. This is one of the most magnificent pages in our history of national construction and defense. Within 30 years, for 3 times, the people and army of Tran Dynasty had defeated the Mongol Yuan Empire, the most powerful and aggressive empire of that time, upholding the independence of the country and contributing to the protection of the independence of Southeast Asian countries. This victory is an invaluable lesson about the unity and wisdom of our predecessors and the wars against foreign invaders, and also the most notable victory of Tran Dynasty, which has been passed through generations. All right, so when they say it's the Mongol Yuan, that's the Mongol dynasty of ancient China. Mongols, of course, as you probably know, swept across most of Asia and all the way into Europe, um, creating the largest overland empire that the world has ever been in the world. But they could not get into Vietnam. They had to stop. In fact, I'm just going to show you maps. I love to show maps, but I know they don't always come through as well as I hope. But you can see they actually came down all the way to Hainan and across on the other side. This would have been modern day Myanmar or, and parts of India. So the Mongol Empire covered most of the continent, but couldn't get into Vietnam. One of the many attempts from the north to take over Vietnam. Now, to be fair, they did start out as part of China, but once they gained their independence, they did not relinquish it. This looks more modern. I'm gonna have to walk up to this painting. The Battle of Bac Dang during the Third Yuan invasion. Okay, that's the Third Yuan. It's 1288. I've seen a lot of fire, and I'm wondering if the Yuan had something like Greek fire, or if they had cannons by that time. I thought they didn't have cannons until the 14th or 15th century, but I could be wrong. Okay. The piles of Bac Dang, I think they mean pillars. This is a relic of the Pile battlefield of Bac Dang. Now belongs to Bac Dang Victory Relic at Quang Yen District, Quang Ninh Province, and the victory led by Tran Hung Dao in 1288 against the Yuan army. All right. Well, maybe that is something. Maybe they're not just pillars. Maybe they're like, because they are kind of pointed at the top. Maybe they're meant to be driven into boats. You look at these things. I'm going to see if I can skim this. The piles were nailed at low tide. The average distance between the piles is about 0.9 meters. That's about a meter. Okay. Beside the upright piles, there were also several 45-degree incline piles aiming at hitting the enemy boats approaching the riverbanks. Based on careful research on the terrain and tidal cycles in combination with the logic and accurate calculation, the pile battlefield representing the outstanding talent of Thien Hau Temple has made a great victory for the third time in Bactan River. Okay, so yeah, they were put in the bottom of the, if it was a river, I guess, bottom of the river, and well, okay, wherever the tide can still affect it, they were put on the bottom seafloor, and that caused the boats to drive into them as they approached. I hear rain. Household ceramics. Many large ceramic factories back then, Nam Dinh, Dinh Bien, Ninh Binh, and Thanh Hoa, brown patterned ceramics. Unique line of ceramics created in the Li dynasty, but developed to characterize most from the Tran dynasty. Brown patterned ceramics. Okay. It's a kettle. Now, how do we not go back to the last place? Instead, move forward. Here we go. Champa culture. 6. And we've seen some Champa too when we were in Da Nang. The art of ancient Indianized kingdoms of Champa is particularly noteworthy in the cultural heritage of Vietnam. Alongside the wonderful works of art presented in the Cham Museum in Da Nang, which we did that one, the Museum of Vietnamese History in Ho Chi Minh City preserves the most important and beautiful collections of Cham artifacts in the world. I think they got the more advanced stuff, or maybe it's just more intact. Sculpture Museum in Da Nang had a lot of stuff, but it's clearly not all as well preserved as this, but a lot of this is metal. If Scott was here, he might remember how much metal we saw there. I just don't recall it. I'll have to, in the future edits, put a card in the top right-hand corner for that site. You know what? I put up the banners, but I'm not looking at comments. I seem to remember more of this kind of stuff, stonework from the Champa Sculpture Museum. Cham sculpture. Ganesha.
Mà các nước Đông Nam Á rất tuân thủ hiện tượng này. Hay biết
I'm just gonna quickly see if I've got anything on the chime because I don't see a lot written on here. He refers to them as Indianized. I think that's a strange way to say it, but yes, they are in the Indian influence culture.
Vì thế, đứa bé không sống đầu. Ngay sau đó, đầu đứa bé rơi xuống đất và các bạn này lao đến độ cùng. Nàng ôm lấy xác con và nở khóc. Nàng không nói gào lên, bé con của tôi. Khi đó, tôi biết lời của nó trong đời. Ngày suy vắt, cái đầu của con
National History Museum. This actually just says the Vietnam National Museum, but it is mostly history.
Ra lệnh cho người hầu đi tìm một cái đầu sắt đắp cả nhà trời cho con trai trong một kẹt. Nhưng họ đi từ sáng sớm đến buổi tối chỉ tìm thấy một con voi. Họ bèn đem đầu con voi đó dâng lên cho ông Shiva. Từ đó, ông gái xanh đã được giảng mình người đầu con. Ông gái xanh là vì phúc hạnh có khả năng tập các mọi trở ngại.
The Vietnam National Museum of History, established in 1927, is a treasure trove dedicated to showcasing Vietnam's rich history and cultural heritage. So it is. The museum's collection spans a vast timeline, starting from prehistoric artifacts dating back hundreds of thousands of years to the 20th century revolution and founding of the Socialist Republic of Vietnam. The museum's permanent exhibition occupies several floors, each section meticulously arranged to guide visitors through Vietnam's historical periods. We've already started. But we started with prehistory and early cultures. What is this we're at right now? These are more piles. Okay. Feel like we did that already. Explore archaeological finds, tools, and ceramics, piecing together the lives of Vietnam's earliest inhabitants. Dong and Son cultures. Delve into the Bronze Age Dong Son culture, known for its impressive bronze drums, we saw some of those, and advanced metalworking techniques. Champa and Indian influence. Discover artifacts and architectural influences of the ancient Champa kingdom, known for its Hindi heritage and impressive temple architecture. That's where we're at now. We're caught up already. And yeah, it is impressive. Wooden Buddhas. Oh, this is the backsides of these. And down to examine statues' asses. There we go. don't know if I stopped to see this one. No, like I didn't. She's got a seashell. Seashell in one hand, and I guess a ball. I mean, he's got a seashell. I'm guessing that's a toilet. Yoni. I don't know. Maybe it's part of a thing. Because this one has some sort of a statue on it. That's Ganesh. That's Ganesh. Bum, 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 bum. It's a Ganesh sitcom. All right. Awesome. Next part is Cambodia. Let's see. Okay, I think we already went through this. Learn about Vietnam's past dynasties, including the powerful dynasties of Ao Loc, Van Long, and the Imperial Nguyen dynasty. This is Cambodia that we're moving into. And they have a wonderful museum as well in Phnom Penh, which is absolutely worth a visit. It has a lot more. These are just what items they have of Cambodian Khmer origin. There are some, not a lot, but some Khmer people who live inside Vietnam as well. Because, of course, culture does not stop at political borders. I don't know if that noise is part of the construction or part of some impressive display that's here in the museum. I guess we'll find out. Another diorama of a battle. Lam Son uprisings, 1418 to 1427. After defeat in the resistance against the invasion of Ming troops in 1407 of Ho dynasty, our country once again fell into the domination of northern feudalism for 20 years. However, Dai Viet's strength was proved by the continuous explosion of uprisings against the invaders, in which Lam Son uprisings led by Lê Loi defeated the Ming army, regaining national sovereignty. Aha! So when I earlier said that they Never gave it up again. I was wrong. There was a 20-year period where the Ming invaders took over Vietnam for, well, 20 years. Um, and then I guess they got rid of them. That's where if you hear about, sure I get the name right. If you hear about Le Loi in Vietnamese history, which you will, this is where he falls. He's the one who, in 1427, defeated the Ming invaders, occupiers. Mythological lion. It kind of looks like a dog. Nghe is the unique mascot in Vietnamese culture. It's a combination of lion and dog, plus the creativity of artisans. Nghe has no horns, slender shape, and body on which there are twisted feather rolls. This animal carries the legendary and mighty element with unexpected various transformation. It symbolizes the wisdom, has a power as Lord of all species. By the sophisticated shaping art and carving technique, artisans have shown the image of Nghe on many materials such as stone, ceramic, wood, and metal. Under Mac Dynasty, I've never heard of this one, Mac. It's Mac tonight, MAC. Pottery production continued to develop and left some special types, such as lampstands and incense burners. These products are decorated with motifs: dragon, lotus petal, Bodhi leaves, clouds, waves, etc., combined with the technique of painting with a pen brush, covered with relief, gluing, and engraving, which increases the decoration effect. Most of the lampstands and incense burners in this period had texts in Han and Nom scripts that were engraved, embossed, or written in blue enamel on the products. Coins. Chinese bespoke ceramics. After a period of civil war between Lei and Mac dynasties, the country gradually became stable, and Lei Qin monarchy entered a period of prosperity, and the court tried to develop socioeconomic life. During this period, the court also ordered Chinese-made porcelain wares to show the privilege of the king and lord, distinguishing high and low Mandarin titles. Here's the many-armed Buddha we've seen in other places several times. Many-armed, many faces, and more than one Buddha even, and also held up by a dragon. Bodhisattva Avalokitesvara with 1,000 eyes and 1,000 hands. Oh, this is the Bodhisattva. Oh, okay, this is not the Buddha. Bodhisattva Avalokitesvara. Avalokitesvara. Erica's practiced that many times. Too bad she's not here to tell you. But you can see the many faces and the Buddha on top. I guess that's a Buddha on top. But the one with many arms is a Bodhisattva. If you can't tell with the many arms in the statue, the thing behind is also all arms. So that's why they call it 1,000 arm, even though you don't see the 1,000 coming out of her, they're all behind her. I think it's a her. I don't know. Right. Weapons. Swords. These are looking more modern. Probably cannot see that. I don't even think it's a painting. I think it's a looking more like a freeze. King Kwangtung and his army moved towards Fanglong Citadel. There's a bell. Battle of Ngoc Hoi Dong Da. Ngoc Hoi Fort is located at a key position 14 kilometers from Tanglong Citadel, obstructed the access from the south inwards. After careful study of the situation, Kwang Tung Chung planned a battle. On the 5th day of the Lunar New Year, Kwang Chung's elephant-mounted troops suddenly moved towards Ngoc Hoi. Resistance against the Qing aggressors. Okay, so this was when the 1789. Now this is much later. Okay, so we missed the part where the Qing invaded, but apparently they invaded again, and this was the defense. See if maybe just should have started on this side. The Battle of Rakgam Soi Mut are the names of two canals flowing into the Thien River. This river is about 6 kilometers long, currently located between My Tho City and Châu Tan District, Dianzhang Province. This was the place where the naval battle against the Siamese troops took place. On the morning of January 19th, Taisun insurgent army under the command of Nguyen Hue lured Siamese troops into an ambush. Taisun artillery suddenly fired enemy warships, making the lineup of the enemy become confused. Okay, is that? No, this is in the south. This is the opposite. It's around the same time, though. Oh, okay, so they were being attacked in the south by Siam at this time. Siamese, yeah. That's modern Thailand, as I'm sure you know. Okay, the water puppetry section is closed. No water puppetry for us. Ta-da. That's a water puppet, by the way. Not regular size. Okay, let's see what we've wandered into. The Nguyen Dynasty. The establishment of the Communist Party of Vietnam, 1930. Did we miss the Nguyen? I feel like that jumps ahead. And the revolutionary movement of national liberation. Okay. I believe that's the gate at Hue. I can't see. It doesn't say. Just a model. French colonization in Vietnam and the people's resistance against foreign aggressors of Vietnam from 1858 to 1930. Overthrowing Tay Son dynasty, reunifying the country, Nguyen An Okay, guys. That was an overheating shutdown, which does happen sometimes. It is kind of hot. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take one of our patented bathroom breaks. It'll be about 10 minutes. Know that the stream will be back on momentarily. But yeah, we're going to be away from the stream for about 10 minutes. So please hold on. We'll be back. Good God, that's loud. Okay. Hopefully that cooled the camera off. We've only got a few minutes left here, and honestly, it doesn't go all the way into the revolution. This is Yuan Dynasty. So when you guys see some of this, ceramics of the Yuan Dynasty, bronzeware of the Yuan Dynasty. I also wanted to finish off what I was talking about before, which may still be open. What is wrong with computers? It's got the thing so small. Stupid idiots. Yes, why don't you make it so that I can see it? Terrific. So it doesn't get much into it, but it does talk a little about the French colonial period, explore exhibits depicting Vietnam's struggle for independence from French colonial rule. These are royal costumes of the Nguyen dynasty. A comprehensive section dedicated to the Vietnam War, showcasing artifacts, photographs, documents, and illuminate complexities in the conflict. I feel like that's part of the rearrangement. That's what you get at the War Remnants Museum. And it's a great museum. But there's not really a lot of purpose in duplicating it here. They just don't have room, to go into the whole thing. So this museum definitely focuses on ancient history. Starts in prehistory, the ancient Vietnamese empires, dynasties, and finally the Socialist Republic of Vietnam. Exhibits chronicle Vietnam's journey since the revolution, highlighting its social, economic, and political development. These are enamels of the Nguyen dynasty. Antiquities of Minh Mang King. Okay. We went through this. Okay, the last segment here at the museum is about the ethnic groups in Vietnam. Oh, there's some guns too. This was the part about the French era. Not a lot dedicated to it, and there's too much there to unpack if you don't have the room. So I really feel like it is better that they focused on one thing. There are tons of museums in Saigon, so letting each one focus on something different is a good thing. Okay. As you guys saw, this whole museum is based around a big giant courtyard. The building is quite nice. It's a colonial era building. Yeah. But they are working on it right now. It seems like it'll be very peaceful once the courtyard is finished and the renovations are finished. This building was built in 1925. It initially housed the French School of the Far East, an archaeological research institution. The museum has over 200,000 artifacts, offering a comprehensive look at Vietnamese history from prehistory to the modern era. You can get guided tours in English and Vietnamese. And we were here for, I say we're not left yet. We're coming up on it. I think I put aside an hour and a half, and if you, I'm sure you noticed, I skipped over reading most of what is here. So if you're interested and you want to learn a lot about Vietnamese history, you could definitely spend a long time here. This could be a full-day museum easily. Tomb house statues. We saw these in Hanoi as well. They've got some um, exhibits set up on the outdoor part of the ethnology museum that show homes, and one of them showed a tomb. So these go on the posts around the edge of the tomb. I'll have to link to that episode in the comments. Oh, actually, we didn't get that in the episode though. Now that I think about it, because of my ineptitude at doing this. We've got many episodes of lost material. Unfortunately, they are really and truly lost, so we won't be showing them. But the Ethnology Museum in Hanoi is absolutely worth going to. It's a good one. You know, I don't know if I ever ran the opening sequence today. I was trying to scurry out the door as soon as we started because the ride on the bike was longer than I had anticipated. I don't know why. What caused me to fail to calculate properly earlier. All right, guys, I gotta say, lovely museum. They flip this whole camera around. Okay, yeah, there we go. Lovely museum. Still under renovations. How do I get out of here? Well, that's going to be difficult. We're going to end up this episode. Not sure how much time we got left before our next site, but okay, this museum was a captivating journey through time, offering a deeper understanding of the museums of Vietnam's evolution, traditions, and the forces that shaped this fascinating nation. I'm still in quiet mode. I think I should be. But if you're tuning in the future, this is probably the end of the episode, so please stay tuned for the next video. And if you're here live, just hold on because we're headed out to. Well, it's hard to say what we're headed out to do. Here, let's check now. Since I've taken that down, the episode is essentially over. Not the live stream. The live stream keeps going all day, but that's that. We're canning episodes, so that's the History Museum episode done and done. And what's next? Could be anything. We only have really a few minutes. Next time we're going to the Emperor Jade Pagoda. Emperor Jade Pagoda. Not the Emperor Ape Pagoda, but Jade Pagoda. Mm-hmm. I don't think we have time to get a coffee. I was going to say, let's go get a coffee before we head over there, but we got to head pretty soon. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's find our way out of this place first. I'm gonna go ahead and switch you guys back around because we've got a fantastic bike ride ahead of us again. And that was interesting. They had you walk through this part. Wait, we didn't see this part. Okay, well we don't have to go yet. Let's see this. This is just the entryway. I guess I expected you to take a look on the way in. I was just following instructions. All right, yep, that's my ding-a-ding alarm that says it's time to head to the next destination. Lots of Buddhas and Bodhisattvas. Tibetan Buddha statues. A lot of Buddha. All right. Off we go. Let's call a bike. Chua. Copy that name. Call a. I keep saying call a grab, but I've been doing this sign XANH sign. It's very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. Chua. Something. Seems right. Chua Hung. Huang. Huang. Bao Tang Lixu, Vietnam. Sounds right. And this should be here in about a minute. Well, it's going to be a lovely courtyard when I finish it. I wonder if all of this is going to be part of the museum or if that's a different building over there. All right, we've only got like a 6-minute ride on the bike this time, so I'm not going to take out the microphone. And you guys, if there's a major difference, can comment on whether or not uh, there's a major difference. Guess I should just say comment on it. But that's just not how I roll. Oh, I'm carrying the extra battery today because it's got to be him. Hi. Yeah. Is this you? Okay. Yeah. Yes, that's me. Oh, I weigh a ton. Oh. Okay. Oh, well, that was fun. just a little bit under instruction, but this one before. Okie dokie. Banyu. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Come in. I got a booger, y'all. I gotta find a tissue. Parking lot. I don't have a parking lot. I didn't mean to do that. All right. All right. Problem with parking. Wow. We must get a lot of people who drive here. All right. Let's flip this whole camera around. Now let's find out where we're at. What's wrong here? Ah, there we go. Okay. All right. Before I put the thing up, Emperor Jade Pagoda. Okay, if you haven't caught on what we're doing, oh, that's going to be a lot of rain. Oh, all right. Lovely. Sunglasses can come off. If anyone watching this live or watching the full stream in the future is wondering how this is working, we shoot the live stream, but I set up each site as if it's an episode because I want to cut them into episodes later. So that's why I will be introducing and saying goodbye frequently throughout the day. Okay, so welcome to the episode. We are here at the Emperor Jade Pagoda in Saigon. It's the last day live streaming in Saigon. So these are our last few sites in the city, although we'll stay and shoot a few more things. But these are our last few tourist sites, and I love to do the tourist stuff. So, this is the end of a very short trip in some sense, although it's part of a much longer trip. So, anyway, it just started raining, and we're going to explore the pagoda, hopefully while it's raining, and then come out after it finishes. That would be great. That would be great if it worked that way. All right, let's get to it. Erica might join us later. She sent me a message earlier. She was doing other. Hopefully, she'll be back with us later. And we really just ran through the parking area, that area out front. If you were watching in the live stream, where I first got off, that's all bike parking, and then there's a walkway up here, but luckily this area is covered. So let's explore, and everybody's huddled under here until the rain stops. Oh, there is water down there. But it's very far down. I don't think the pagoda is especially large. So let me get out my factoids now so we can be ready to inform you of things. A haven for three traditions. The Emperor Jade Pagoda, also known as the Ngọc Hoàng Pagoda, or the Phuc Hai Tu, is a fascinating landmark in Ho Chi Minh City. It's a unique blend of Taoist, Buddhist, and Confucian influences, reflecting the rich tapestry of Vietnamese religious practices. Well, we got a little bit of rain. I'm gonna umbrella up while we're here in the open area. All right. Sorry, I almost dropped the umbrella. Not because of the wind, just because I'm a doofus. Greenery here. There is water down there. I don't know if you can see it. It's not growing into nothing. Don't take photos inside. Don't. No phone inside either. So we can't actually shoot inside here. Some places, some temples that won't let you do that. Please don't film or take pictures. Okay. That clarifies it. Well, in that case, I'm going to say there's nothing for us to do here. Because this is it. Walk to the other side. Well, thanks for this turning into a short episode. This one may not make it as a final episode, guys. I'm going to go ahead and take down the what you call it, and actually before I do, let's check and see how much time we've got before the next site. We did almost nothing here, but I really don't want to be in the rain, so I'm going to leave the schedule as it is and go across the street and look for coffee. Didn't I say I wanted the coffee a minute ago anyway? I found a way to make it happen. Let's see what's after that. Let's see. This was going to be an hour, so I could call a car to the next one. I could dump it out. The next place would be the Museum of Traditional. Let me just go ahead and pull this out because we're not going to be able to do this one. It doesn't. The Museum of Traditional Vietnamese Medicine does not give a uh, closed time. Like they don't close for lunch. It doesn't seem. Let me go on Google Maps and see if I can confirm that. Okay. All right, that may be our best bet then to go on to the Museum of Traditional Vietnamese Medicine and yeah, that. Check out for Jade Pagoda, and we'll call a car instead of a bike. I'd pay real money if Google would stop trying to predict what I want it to do instead of just doing what I ask it to do. Museum of Traditional Vietnamese Medicine. This time we would like a car. You guys hear how loud the rain is? That's insane. Oh my god, it's 87,000. Is that right? Is it that really that far? It might be. Yep, it's got it the right one. Okay, it's probably price hike for the rain too. Pricey. Turn around. Here was your only shot of the Emperor Jade Pagoda in the rain. Maybe go on. The museum has signs up too, all over the place that said no filming, no filming. But when I asked at the gate, she's like, "Yeah, come on in," and nobody inside said anything. So that's good, I guess. You know, it may be better to go across. Go ahead and get that coffee while we wait. All right, let's try it. I'm nothing if not impatient. That's too bad. The nice indoor stop would have made up nicely for the fact that it's raining. That's the way it goes. Oh, I have some wet socks now. Oh man, I'd pay real money if somebody would invent a cord that didn't get caught on everything. Okay, well, we're out here, and there is a coffee shop, so that's a win. But do we have a car yet? We do not. We're still waiting to get a car. Okay. Well, it tells me everyone decided they needed a car instead of a bike, and it started raining, which is something I wholly agree with. I don't think you can drive in there, dude. I'm not gonna stand in your way. All right, let's go get a coffee. No, he's not trying to. He's trying to park. Hi. Yeah. Oh, okay, great. Cafe muy. Cafe muy. There we go. Now, if a car actually responds, it's gonna take me forever to get everything together. Oh, let's get unhooked. There we go. Okay, we're gonna watch the street while we wait on the car. Let me tell him to go, just in case we get one. Monday. 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 Okay, thank you. All right. Okay. Although, I mean, I don't think it's coming anytime soon. You guys see the little buggy? It says e-buggy across the street. Those are cool. And I'm just wondering if you rent the whole thing. Is it like the family rents the whole thing and it drives around town, or is it? Because you guys can't see it, but inside it's not like normal seating. The seats are facing each other, and there's a table in the middle, like you're gonna eat or have, coffee maybe. I don't know. As you go, they're kind of weird, but cool. I like them. Next buggy. Saigon Max Buggy. It says public transport, but I assure you that it's not part of the public transport system. Alright, come on. I've had plenty of these, but you can actually see on this one. Never mind, I won't bother to show it to you. It's got all the elements that it needs to have, but they often put like a big dollop of whipped cream on top. The salt in the salt coffee is to reduce the amount of sugar that you need for it to be delicious, and it works. It's really good, but that doesn't mean there's no sugar in it. It's still pretty sweet. Somebody riding it. Those are cute. Yeah. It's a shame that the overheating had to happen in the museum, and now we're fine. I guess I'll have plenty of warning out saying, "Oh, if it pulls up, I won't be able to get my stuff together quickly enough." But obviously, the app has not even found a driver yet. And somehow, I don't think it's because the people in cars take time off when it starts to rain. I think it's because everyone calls a car when it rains. Oh, you know what? While we're sitting here, driver not available. Well, I have pieced that together. Tell you what, it's not stopped raining, but I am going to look at the map and see if there's a Circle K nearby. I shall buy a, what do you call them? Poncho. You got to look for that though. And then I could just call a bike. I should have already looked for a poncho, but I should have done a lot of things and I didn't. Let's see my maps. Where are the maps at? Okay, near me. Circle K is the locations. There's no one close by. All over town, but not here. That's usually the way it goes. Oh. Well, I wonder. Well, it's kind of a long ride. It's not a short ride. It's the only problem. I could ride. I could take a bike, but it's not a short ride, and I'd have the umbrella and the gimbal and everything trying to hold it at the same time. I feel like that's a recipe for disaster. Let's try Grab. Grab is the ride-hailing app that's all over Southeast Asia. Based in Singapore, so their original language is uh, Ito Museum. What are we talking about here? Original language is English, and pretty good service. And if you download that app and you're like country hopping, if you're going from one country to the next, which you can do easily, and a lot of people like to do on vacations in Southeast Asia. What's the address? They're a good one that you won't have to switch out a lot, but you'll also miss a lot of the local flair of the ride-hailing apps. There's not really a lot of local flair, but except for Cambodia, their app lets you call tuk-tuks, and I don't know if the Grab app does. Not recall. All right, I'm guessing that's it then. 41 Hong Du Kung Indica Cafe House of Curiosity. No. Coffee MF. Quite a name for a coffee shop. Well, shoot. I don't. Dean's Burger. Vietnam Museum of Traditional Medicine. Okay. Nope, that's not what I asked for. Yes. Museum of Traditional Medicine. Oh, now it's in a completely different place. That does not affect me. It does not comfort me. Bao Tang I Ho Chi Vietnam. I don't know. No, I don't want to put in my pickup location. Oh, anyway, I mean, you did direct me to the right place. Vietnam Museum of Traditional Medicine. I mean, that's all we got. It's not going to get any better than that. Pick up, drop off, gate. Okay. Now, Phu Khai Pagoda. Yeah, that's it. 61. That is a much better deal. I will say that about Grab too. They usually come in underpriced. You can get coupons for some of the others, and that'll bring them down within the same range. But Grab seems able to undercut everybody at every turn. Oh, all right, here he comes. I'm just gonna unplug my. The one-way street that gotta go all the way around the block to get things is actually only a few feet away. But I would never get through in time. I don't buy a little rain for this. So Eric, I think wanted to see this. We got a minute. Minute left here. Is everything okay? Do you think we're headed to the medicine museum right I'll watch before they show up. on the screen, that we can see what's happening. Can't share it. I'm always trying to figure out a way for Eric to see it on the graph on the computer and share it. That we can see like that. But that might be something in the future. That's the way to do it. Hello? Hello? You? Hello, yeah, I just got in. Oh, maybe that's him. The phone won't let me in. Thank goodness for security. Hi, hello. I don't know what your timer is supposed to be because you gotta go away. Alright, now I just need to find out what his number is. 278, is that you? Yes. Okay, hi.
Fitong Musa.
Yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah. I hope that's it.
one. Yeah, 10. 10. I don't have a 10, sorry. You know 10. Wait, what kind of ones and stuff do you got? 1, 2, 4, 6. No, that's okay. Just the ones and twos that you got to find. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, good. Yeah, it's fine. Mm-hmm. Gives me some change too. Oopsie. There it goes. Heavens. I started making overlays too. I think I just completely forgot for all of Saigon. There's nothing to even say we're in Saigon now. But it's over. That was just me turning it off. I just hit the button. It didn't shit the bed on its own. I just recently added something to the YouTube channel. The Discord chat. I don't know which one I added. Go back and check that. Because I don't think I had the right one. Looks like Erica's going to join us for the museum. I'm glad about that. I really should like it. But she did say she was feeling a little ill as well. So. Once accepted. Okay, looks like it takes me to the peripatetic chat, and that's not what I meant to do. I should have done the other one. Perpetual tourists hang out. Oh, here's Erica's here.
Hello.
Erica, our audience has gotten a riveting. Oh, you're very quiet.
Oh wait, I am. Can you hear me at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a little distorted too, though.
Uh-oh. Well, that's the truth. Should I go back out and back in, or?
I think so. It's very distorted.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's my microphone. This is an arena concert. You just didn't know. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, hello.
Can you hear me better?
No, it's worse.
What?
Let me unplug mine and make sure it's not on my end, because I haven't talked to anybody today, so.
Sound's been messed up all day. Hello?
Hello?
I hear a lot of... Yes. You sound perfect. Now it must have been mine.
Oh, what was it?
Are you? I just unplugged and plugged back in. But that means that I don't know if people have been hearing me all day. I did.
Oh God.
That's exactly right. Well, the good news is we've got like all year to repair any videos because I'm way behind on posting. So we're still in Hanoi as far as the edited videos are concerned.
Now, what were you saying about the audience?
Was I saying something about the audience? I don't know.
Yeah, something about
Oh,
riveting.
riveting narrative from me for the for the whole day. I'm
Oh,
it's been yakking. Well, we only went to one museum actually, so it's only one side. We should be currently at a pagoda, but they didn't allow filming, so I had to strike them off the list. And then I was like, well, the next thing is the medicine museum.
without letting people film, how are they going to turn people to Jade Pagoda?
How will people learn to worship a pagoda? I mean, this one, the name of the temple was the Jade Pagoda.
Oh,
I was like, that's even closer to a pagoda.
it is.
Fifo bien. Fifo bien.
Yeah.
Apparently it's seafood. A lot of seafood here. Well, how you feeling now? You said you were feeling sickly?
Yes, as usual. And then dizzy. I'm telling you, chronic illness is no joke. And, when you hear other people talking about it, when you're growing up or just while you're an adult, you're removed from that situation because you're not part of it. You don't have to deal with it. And you're thinking, well, it must be bad. I feel bad for him. But then you're like, it can't be that bad. I mean, I don't know. I got things to do. You know what I mean? But when it happens to you, you're like, oh, this sucks. This is devastating. So, I'm going to mute for 1 second. I have to brush my teeth. But keep talking, please.
Yeah. Any kind of thing that is this it? Oh, it is. It's Vito. All right, come in. Thank you. Save me from the rain. Oh. All right, audience. Here we are. Hi. Yes. Oh, thank you. Hi. Yeah, just one.
So the price here 180 for one, please.
180.
180.
Oh wow. Sorry. Somewhere in here there's a channel. There we go. Uh oh.
So that's $7.
Yeah. Come in. Hi.
Yes, and
360, please. Wait a moment.
Sure. I'm gonna flip the camera around so we can say hello.
Hello.
All right. Hello. Well, say hello again. Sorry, I didn't hit the banner quick enough.
hello to the episode. My hair, look how crazy my hair is. I got caught in the rain. This is really only the second flight today. This is our last day in Ho Chi Minh City. And we're hitting the last, this is our last live stream in Ho Chi Minh City. We're actually going to be here filming a few more things. But this is the last live stream here, and this is our second site. It's the Museum of Traditional Vietnamese Medicine. Although it says FITO in a lot of places, FITO. I don't know what that means. FITO Museum of Traditional Medicine. Okay. All right. So yeah, he's asked me to wait for a second, and so that's what I'm doing.
So welcome you to visit our museum. This is the first private traditional medicine museum in Vietnam. So firstly, we have a video for you.
Oh, we're getting a bunch of video.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Do you mind if I film you? It's good. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get started.
We'll show you about 15 minutes. Yeah, give you some information about traditional medicine in Vietnam. Very useful for daily life.
Okay. I don't know how this is going to come through.
I can see it fairly well. I mean, it's just like me watching when I'm inebriated. Okay, let's see.
Forests and jungles cover cool highlands dotted with springs and lakes. Vast lowland meadows stretch to the horizon, where sandy beaches meet the sea.
Vietnam's warm and humid climate has given birth to some of the richest flowers in the world. With over 12,000 plantations native to Vietnam, the ecological diversity in some of Vietnam's mountains is comparable to the Amazon rainforest in South America. 3,000 of these plant species are classified as medicinal. The lotus has been one of the most widely used medicinal plants in Vietnam since the 2nd century BC.
The lotus grows in murky swamp water, but rises above the stagnant mud and blossoms into a fragrant white flower. It is known for bringing light from the darkness at the bottom of the pond. There is an old Buddhist legend that tells of the Buddha's birth. According to the tale, it was a great rain the day the Buddha was born, and everywhere he stepped, a giant lotus grew in his footprint. For thousands of years now, the lotus flower has been a valuable plant. Attracted by its beauty, ancient Vietnamese doctors soon discovered the lotus's rich medicinal qualities. Ingesting the lotus can provide many valuable nutrients to the body, while toning the skin and strengthening the organs.
The lotus is just one medicinal source that Vietnamese doctors have collected over the centuries. In the 14th century, Vietnamese doctor Thien attempted to consolidate traditional Vietnamese knowledge in his landmark therapeutic treatise, describing 499 medicinal plants, most of which are still used today.
Wesley, whose real name was Nguyen Hoa Tin, was born in Thailand province under the Thien Hau dynasty in the 14th century. He was orphaned as a child and raised by monks. As a young man, he studied medicine and became a certified doctor. For years, he lived at the pagoda and treated the poor. He became known far and wide as the best doctor in the land. It was Thien who began the tradition of growing medicinal plant gardens and pagodas and using Buddhist temples as small hospitals to treat the poor.
At the age of 55, his reputation had extended outside of Vietnam, as he was called upon by the ruling Ming dynasty in China. The emperor's wife had fallen terribly ill, and none of the court officials had been able to help her.
Thien was brought to China and relieved the emperor's wife using herbs and acupuncture. He then became known as the great physician of the Ming dynasty and worked to spread his knowledge throughout China. He soon opened a school of treatment As the founder of Vietnamese medicine, Thien encouraged local families to grow medicinal herbs in their garden, mainly to preserve supply for emergencies. He practiced the belief that Vietnamese medicine should treat Vietnamese people, noting that simple traditional medicines could be found all over Vietnam and administered by local people.
Chinese and Vietnamese medicine shares many of the same characteristics. Medical knowledge spread freely from the south of Vietnam all the way through China as the medicinal traders built strong relationships. As traditional Vietnamese medicine continued to grow, it combined influences from both the north and south of Vietnam.
Medicinal plants, animals, medical books, and ready-made medicines were traded between Vietnam and China, and each tradition improved the other. While China may have been influential, the true basis for all Vietnamese medicine comes from Vietnamese tradition. The lychee mushroom is another valuable traditional medicine. Lychee is extremely precious, and Vietnamese doctors recognize it easily. Many consider it more valuable than ginseng. In ancient books, lychee is called the divine grass of eternal youth. Even modern science has confirmed its ability to rejuvenate ailing bodies.
While many old Eastern traditions have carried over into modern Western medicine, there remain some fundamental differences between the two practices. Western medicine focuses on developing specific cures for diseases, while traditional Eastern medicine uses a more holistic approach to find the best ways to live healthily and prevent disease before it starts.
Eastern traditions take into account the mind and physical surroundings as well as the body, emphasizing the importance of balanced living to achieve good health. The Eastern tradition believed that man must achieve balance and live in harmony with the yin and the yang, both the masculine and the feminine aspects of the universe. When people fall out of this balance, the harmony of the universe is disrupted and people become sick.
Harmony and balance is achieved by understanding the chi, or life force, also templated as energy flow. In everything we do, whether it is eating, breathing, sleeping, or moving, there exists the chi, the vital life energy that flows through all things.
When the flow of chi in our bodies is clogged or imbalanced, we become unhealthy. The chi flows in complicated routes throughout humans, and natural medicines are needed to neutralize it. As well, acupuncture and acupressure can help relieve points of tension in the body and help the chi flow freely. When the chi flows smoothly, the body and the mind become healthy.
In order to correct disruptions of chi, traditional doctors have found all natural ways to revive the energy.
According to ancient philosophy, the chi is related to the five elements of the universe, namely earth, fire, water, wood, and metal. That is, certain ailments come about when one of these elements is lacking in a person, thus unbalancing the yin and the yang and disrupting the chi. It is up to the doctor to decide which element is missing and supply medicines derived from that element to correct the imbalance.
The influences of each of the five elements are expressed through the face, body, and attitude. The doctor reads signs to distinguish which elements the patients need. The tissue and organs of the human body correspond to each of the elements, as you can see here on the table.
As the table shows, the liver and gallbladder are organs of wood. So when the liver and gallbladder are violated, a man becomes overly emotional and irritable. He cramps up and often eye illness develops.
Once the doctor notices symptoms like bursts of anger, muscle pain, and myopia, he can see that the harmony of blood has been broken, and he will have to administer medicine right this element to treat the problem.
Okay.
By the 18th century, traditional medicine had developed significantly since the time of Thien. In the late 1700s, Lei Trapp, as a respected medical scholar, compiled the first encyclopedia of traditional Vietnamese medicine.
After dedicating his life to medicine, he brought together 20 years of research in his 28-volume, 66-chapter Linh Nam Ban Thao, describing over 700 medicines. In these medical manuals, he set up the first regulated treatment system, including protocols and pharmacology. He was the first Vietnamese doctor to keep full hospital charts for all patients, documenting meticulous records of all symptoms, all treatment supply, and all results. Along with Thuy Thien, Lei Trapp is considered a founder of Vietnamese traditional medicine. Thanks to Lei Trapp, all treatments, including acupuncture and massage, were preceded by specific diagnostics. Vietnamese doctors even began using skin conditioning, language patterns, and pulse rates to track disease.
Some Vietnamese physicians even claimed they could tell if a woman was pregnant merely by reading a pulse.
I mean, she's in her 80s.
Pulse measurements often lead to insight about the state of the patient's medical state at the time of illness. The amazing thing is that the most powerful medicinal plants grow naturally, without any help from men. The region richest in medicinal plants within Vietnam is located in the north and has been known as Medicine Mountain since the 14th century. Using different parts of a single plant, it's possible to produce medicines to treat 100 different ailments. Traditional Vietnamese medicine classifies the medicinal plants according to 4 different energies and 5 different tastes.
This video is too long.
Traditional Vietnamese doctors began to classify medical plants based on their color and taste. For example, doctors discovered that ailments of the pancreas could often be cured with plain yellow tint and sweet taste.
As well, dark and salty herbs became known as good remedies for kidney dysfunction. People who have lost a great deal of energy due to sickness did not fare well with spicy medicine, and those who were dehydrated were given bitter medicines.
Doctors also began to divide up different parts of medicinal plants to treat different ailments. They were able to obtain hundreds of different remedies on just one plant. They also took the time of harvest into greater consideration, realizing that more mature plants produce different effects than younger plants.
They realized that taking medicines at different times of day or during different seasons affected cancer development, and they aimed to treat the patient in correspondence with the seasons and astronomy.
After thousands of years, traditional Vietnamese medicine has stood the test of time. Traditional medicine's popularity continues to grow as the modern world has found new uses and renewed interest in the field. Many believe not only in the effectiveness of traditional treatment, but in its philosophical properties that help the body and the mind obtain spiritual harmony and balance. Traditional medicine still proves effective in treating diseases relating to the nervous system, digestive system, and respiratory system. Traditional medicine has found new value in treating atherosclerosis, allergies, obesity, high blood pressure, and chronic fatigue syndrome.
What's atherosclerosis?
Do what?
What's atherosclerosis?
That's fat in your arteries.
Oh.
And it causes fat in your arteries is, he said athero, right? Athero means fat, and it's in arteries is sclero. So it's fat in your arteries, like when you have too much cholesterol.
Right. Okay.
Then arteriosclerosis is hardening of the arteries because of stuff like that.
Oh.
Or from blood pressure issues.
Oh, okay.
Near Ho Chi Minh City.
Okay, that's what the museum is
Now
named.
a well-known enterprise, Theo Pharmaceutical with 100 brand names, providing various medicinal forms, including vegetable extracts, aromatic balm, teas, pills, tonics, alcohols, and syrups. All Theo Pharma products are made with natural materials before processing. Modern equipment is used, but traditional methods of preparing medicines are still preserved.
The company has been granted the International Quality Management System ISO 9001 version 2000 by the PVQI Company of England. This product has been exported to many countries.
I don't like when they push you into a room to watch a video before you do
The raw
something.
materials used to make either pharma
It feels like school. But I've done that in a museum before.
Drawing on the accomplishment
Over here.
Done what?
of Western sciences,
Like had some little informational video before we traipse around.
to bring Vietnamese
Yeah.
traditions into
Other
modern
places do it. They do.
Every small bottle of elixir and every package of tea are prepared with a blessing of health and the respect of
It feels like school when you like to have the video though.
Museum of Traditional Vietnamese Medicine.
Vietnamese medicines are now used side by side with Western medicine. They are used to treat side effects of harmful Western drugs. People interested in fostering health and keeping fit are now becoming acquainted with traditional Eastern medicine. They now know that while it is important for Western medicine to create cures, it is equally important for Vietnamese traditional medicine to encourage people to live healthy.
The Eastern medical tradition has always prescribed that those who live by nature's rules will never suffer disease.
Since ancient times, traditional Vietnamese medicine has contributed
Absolutes like that sound a little hokey, y'all.
Mm-hmm. It's got sick, it's your own fault. All right. Moving on. Are we supposed to move on or back the way we came?
They're like, that's it. Get out. Here's your lotus root. You get a complimentary lotus root.
Maybe that's not the door. Oh, here we go. Oh, I've exited onto the bathroom.
That's just for me.
Is that where I came in? Can't tell. Oh. Oh, okay. Elevator. Got glass.
Everybody, now I give this information, then I think you can visit yourself. Okay. Now please.
Oh, great. Wow, that's a lot of information. Did I keep this one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Put it in here.
Welcome you to visit our museum. This is the first private traditional medicine museum in Vietnam. It was built in 2003 and complete 2007 by 50 handicraft men. Therefore, we can see many pictures, images of the traditional culture in our country. Yes.
Cool. They're in the elevator.
So we have here with 5 floors, 16 rooms, and more than 3,000 objects. This museum show you about traditional medicine experience and many objects we involve traditional medicine activities. Such as grinder, pestle mortar, grinder, yeah, and pharmacy model. Yes, everybody. So you can start from here. This is room number one. The room number one will tell you about the evolution of traditional medicine history. According to now the years we see Saigon in Mongol dynasty, Vietnamese, we had over 100 medical remedies. We accumulated a lot of experiences in healthcare, disease treatment, and prevention. Very useful. I mean, yes, nowadays, side by side with the modern medicine, the traditional medicine still play a very important role. For sure. Then we can, this is room number one, yes. And then over there, number two, with two ancestor, with two ancestor, an altar, where we worship two ancestors over there. And then upstairs, 5th floor, a 200 years old house from Hanoi. And then you go downstairs to the 3rd floor with 300 medical specimens. Especially, you can put on some traditional dress out and put on and take the photos. Yes, and then on the 2nd floor, we have a collection of teapot, doctor equipment and tools, and some of the jars and many medicinal wine jars. The 1st floor we call the Royal Medical, because there are many special medical treatment for the king. Yes, and also we have special one there. Minh Mạng remedies. According to the story, the king Minh Mạng in one night gets 6 women and have 5 babies after taking the medicine. Yeah, so you can take the photos. Yeah, thank you so much. If you need any help, I'll take to the museum. Yeah.
All right, thank you. I'll make sure I avoid that medicine.
What was that? I didn't hear that end part. What he said. I heard you giggle.
Special medicine that allows the king to. Oh, this is room 7. Okay, they do have them numbered. Allows the king to sleep with some number of women and have 5 babies. And I was like, I feel like the babies
that's that
take a little longer.
Fly. That's that Bill Cosby
Right.
stuff. That's a little bit of Benadryl and some narcotics mixed in. That's a little bit of of that funky stuff.
Well, maybe.
Oh my god! But yeah, Spanish fly is what he mentioned. That's why I think it's hilarious because that's not even a thing. It was just some kind of narcotic.
Oh, is it really?
Or GHB or Rohypnol, the date rape drug.
Yeah.
I guess that's great that it dates back to ancient times of the wealthy ruling class getting one over on everyone, especially women. What is it?
It's a tree. I'm just trying to arrange my chords before I go in.
This was like, I thought they were showing some kind of a thing like, here is some stuff where we chip off this bark, and if you don't use it, that's why you're sick.
Right.
That was so funny. They had me until they said, if you follow everything, you will never be sick.
You'll never get sick, right? Because the corollary of that is, if you get sick, because you did something wrong. Yeah, that is very common traditional thinking, though, isn't it?
It is.
I heard that more than once in Saipan. I was like, that's just every time. I'm just like, that's not true. But amazingly, when you tell people something like that, you go, that's not true. They literally act like they don't hear it. They're just like, oh.
Right. Oh, they are
did the wind
really
just rustle?
That Saipan is really good at the avoidant stuff, but also they're probably like that because they have some of their main issues is absolutely lifestyle based because they've been screwed over for all these years since they were occupied, and the things that they have issues with are diabetes and obesity, heart disease and stuff. I can already tell by looking at everyone.
Right. Yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
Which also tracks with being U.S. Territory because that's the
right
in the U.S. But that is those are lifestyle factors. But there are people that have massive issues even from doing the right thing. You're talking to one of them. Oh, this is neat. What are these? This one says, "I'm not trying to hear any of this." Look at it. It's like they were playing with their ears.
She looks like she's on the phone.
Oh my God, she does. Girl, tell me. Give me the tea. What are these?
Well, Linga Yoni are the symbol of belief in sex, the belief and the wish of multiplication and of the nature and the people. That's what they are.
Oh, it's the boinking section.
I wonder if there's anything that's telling me, like once you find the room number. No, they do have some pictures. All right, we're in room 5 now. We won't come back down to it, but we'll make sure we see anything we missed. I guess one thing, like I have limited time, so then when they start out with a movie where they're like, "Here, let us talk for 20 minutes about," and say nothing more than could have been said in a couple of pages of a brochure. I guess it just annoys me. I'm like,
That's because they know ain't nobody gonna read that. I did
well,
learn
they
a
did.
little bit, but I mean, I get why they made it. That could have been they could have just said, "This is the founder. This is what they did. This is how long this has been here," and then go from there, and then have him talk the rest of it in the elevator. But I mean, it is easier, obviously, to just. I love that rooftop to have.
It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah,
I love it. It's cool.
the
The building is cool.
Yeah, because I
Done a
mean,
good
this
job.
is ornate.
Mm-hmm.
And he said this was built in 2007.
He said it was 200 years old.
Oh, what did I hear him saying?
Maybe the museum itself
The
started
museum
in 2007.
itself, yeah. But then the building around it is the old thing, yeah. Like some of this is new structure, and then the other stuff is old, right?
Yeah, the structure itself was 200 years old. That's the 200. Where that comes from. I'm talking too low. Can you hear me?
Oh no, I can hear you. What is this? Is some founding traditional fathers here? What's going on?
Room 6, but unfortunately it jumps from 3 to 7. I don't know. They're trying to give you information so you can know what things are, but it's not. I don't know what anything is. Oriental medicine. That narrows it down. It's the whole museum. In this room, we will introduce you something about Oriental medicine, along with history of Sino medicine, Vietnamese traditional medicine, or Campo and Oriental medicine of Korea. Well, I mean, it's a very small room. It doesn't really introduce all of those things. Traditional Chinese, Vietnamese, Korean, herbal, and Campo. And lots of pictures. Okay, moving on. That's the other thing. It's very large. So I don't want to linger.
That kid is tired. He's like, man. He stopped on those stairs like, I can't believe this shit.
More stairs. What? I'm feeling ya.
Was that a real tree? Was that a tree with roots right there?
Yes,
I can't even see anything. Okay. I mean, that's neat. It's just another one of those where you see it. Yeah.
Growing on the fourth floor. What floor did we say we were on? We're in the elevator, and then he's like, this building has 5 floors. And I'm like, oh, which one are we on? But I didn't actually have to ask, so I don't know the answer. Now we're in room 3. I always go the wrong direction around things. I just follow
This is
my
the
nose.
mixing and stirring thing with some mortar and pestle stuff and some little pots.
Yeah.
This looks like my room where I have to mix up stuff.
Holder and stick. Bowls.
I'm sure they were having to use a lot of squishing and mixing. Whoa. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, pretty cool. It's wisdom. Oh, it's a nice
Hey,
wooden.
there's that tree again. Hey.
No, that's another tree.
That's another tree. That's not the same tree we looked at before.
Well, I mean, you saw it earlier, but not the one you asked about.
No, but it looks like the other tree. That's why I was like, what? So was that a sink over there?
It was a sink. Yep, still is.
Interesting. I mean, yes. No, there's no object permanence here.
We reject object permanence. This. Okay. It's such a small area, and I'm still able to get lost somehow. Oh. More sinks. Are these important? Is it important to have a stone sink, or is this not a display? They're just storing some things.
Well, you know how, I don't know. I mean, it looks like it might be some like little washing area or something. I don't know what that is right there.
Actually, you're right. So we'll read it now. Traditional Oriental medicine considers the feet as the second heart of the body. Herbal foot baths help to communicate the body meridians, enhance blood circulation, helps strengthen bones, joints, and tendons, improves metabolism, reinforces immunity.
I believe it, and I agree. But also just simply keeping clean and having massage and having oils improves, circulation. And even if people didn't believe in any of the use of the actual herbs or oils, the cleanliness and the oils make the skin better. So, and also feels good to have your feet cleaned.
Yeah. So they've got them all set up.
Yeah,
I thought these were hip bathroom sinks that were just sitting on the floor waiting to be installed, but no, they're
made for you by Kohler. It costs like $700. His and hers foot sinks. What's that?
Okay, interesting.
Oh, that is scary. Because are you at the top of stairs? Be careful.
Yeah, look.
They're like, look at this, and then fall to your death. What are those?
These are just bags of herbs and medicines. It's set up like it's sitting in a pharmacy, but then
it's like dun dun dun.
Yeah, I like the way it's set up. Except it's a little disorienting if you look at it. You might just fall to your doom.
Wow.
Shit happens. Good. Nice.
Whenever I look at this art like this, I mean, it's gorgeous, and it reminds me of that that topographical map that we had at Emerson Elementary that I had to touch every time we were walking down the stairs into the library, even though I wasn't supposed to. And I was a little shy, very good follow the rules girl, but I was like, I am touching this map every single time. I would absolutely be rubbing my hands all over that real quick. Why we cut out? We've gone into the depths of the museum. Hello. Hello. Did the phone overheat again?
That's another reason why I don't like them wasting time with stuff like the movie. It's like this thing.
So it did make it overheat. That's why I was saying. I said, did the phone overheat again?
Well, I sort of think we should take a break.
Yes.
Let's say 10 minutes.
Let it cool off. Yeah.
Yep. And I'm gonna set the music on, but the music is crazy loud, at least on my end. So prepare yourself, people. I don't know if there's anything I can do to make it not quite so loud.
Mhm.
But we're gonna take about a 10-minute break, and we'll come back and join
Oh,
us
wait,
when we
one
go
second,
back.
1 second. Is that supposed to be lotus flowers over there?
Yeah, plastic ones.
Okay. I want to talk about those when we get back on. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Talk to you in a little bit.
Okay.
Good God, that's so loud. There's no way to control the volume on it either. I guess I got to go back into the original video and kill it. Eric, are you there with us?
Yeah, I turned it down to like, I keep this on about 77 on my little level, and I had turned it down to 15. I was like, dang. You know what I like about the pictures on that though? There's this one dream toilet. It looks like it's in the clouds. It's got little sparkles around it. I'm like, dream toilet.
Just trying to cover all the different possible toilets I might be in while that's playing.
That'd be a lovely toilet. It's a nice little floating on a cloud of pee-pee, I guess. I don't know. It's a nice toilet though. It's a dream toilet.
A cloud of pee-pee.
A cloud of pee-pee. I mean, at least it's below you. You're not getting it on you.
Well, that's true. Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
I have to give you this huge thing as like a guide, and it's way too much.
Oh my God. It feels like school, and which I love school, but that is hilarious because it's not leisurely to read it unless you're like really into it. There are people that probably come over there and do study all of this though too.
Yeah,
and
you're right.
For their school. But I looked up lotus for medicine because I remember that was one of the first things that they mentioned. And it contains flavonoids such as quercetin, which have anti-inflammatory effects. People use lotus for anxiety, bleeding, cough, diarrhea, insomnia, obesity, and many other conditions. Now, I mean, all of those could kind of be under the umbrella of anti-inflammatory effects, I guess. But, I mean, you know, of course it says there's no good scientific evidence to support these, but that is from WebMD, which does not deal in traditional medicine. There's probably plenty of research, and maybe I would have to see, but I mean, couldn't hurt as long as there's no contraindication. What is that stuff?
These are just things that are for cutting up the items that you might need to slice up for you. Yeah, it looks like they're kind of going. Somebody decided to hilariously put, I don't know, a Christmas present. That's actually food. It's not a Christmas present, but it looks like a Christmas present in there that's being cut. So that's good. Flavonoids always sound like the species of the Domino's pizza noid.
The noid, avoid the noid. They tried to come back with him a while back. I would like to see the noid some more.
Planet of the Noids.
But you know, flavonoids are in a lot of different like stuff like tea and fruits and vegetables and stuff. So I can see how lotus would be beneficial like that.
But what is a flavonoid?
It's I can't remember the whole thing of it. Dang it. You see, I used to know it. Hold on, I'll look it up. Because they'll say phenol. Polyphenol.
Polyphenol.
Polyphenol. But it's definitely in like, because you can even find flavonoids, I think, even in like and correct me if I'm wrong and we'll find out, but also don't go for the wine, but like in red wine and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Flavonoids are compounds found in many plant products, including citrus fruits, vegetables, teas, etc. They have antioxidant properties that may lower your risk of heart attack or stroke. Flavonoids are various compounds found naturally in these fruits and vegetables. So I'm just saying. Yeah, see, polyphenol. There we go. Flavonoids, polyphenolic secondary metabolites found in plants.
Alrighty.
You know how there's carotenoids and that's in carrots and that's good for your eyes. So flavonoids are good to reduce inflammation. So I think the same. So that's what the lotus does. And I think they mentioned mushrooms in there at some point, didn't they?
Yep. We just looked at a very important mushroom.
Oh.
I mean, a model of it, not an actual one, because it wouldn't last so long.
Oh, look at that. That's cool.
Yeah. You do see these in Chinese medicine stores. Shops, whatever they call it.
Is it the reishi, or is it reishi mushroom? Is that what that one is?
It didn't see a name on it. But I shall go back.
Turkey tail. I wonder if it's that, because that looked kind of neat. Let me look up the mushrooms, because these are all the ones that they're. I'm looking up. Over 100 species of mushrooms are used in Asia for medicinal purposes, including to treat
Right.
cancer. Some common ones are reishi, turkey tail, shiitake, maitake. So there's a lot.
We're moving on to the next level because our battery overheat.
Those turkey tail mushrooms are the ones that look like shingles that they kind of, that are growing off of wood. I think we saw some of those in the little
Right.
video too.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, you should bring a little fan that fans the phone.
Yeah, they gotta be fanning me with it. They're moving the air enough that it's cool for me, but it's not enough to cool off the phone.
Oh,
So I'm not that hot.
The phone is working. The phone is
Yeah, it is.
working.
This is our last live stream day, so we can give it a break, a little bit of a break after today.
There's little teapots, short and stout.
Lots of pottery for storage.
Ooh.
Now,
What's in those? Does it say?
Danyan Ikto.
I wonder what that is. Now, how do you spell that? I'm gonna look it up.
DIEN NIEN ICHTHO. Can you see the faces on these?
Oh yeah.
Creepy. In my experience, these are making alcohol, but medicinal alcohol, which also gets you drunk.
And you said Thien Icto, or what was the middle one? Thien.
DIEN NIEN
Mm-hmm.
ICHTHO. Yeah.
Okay. Because it's not root beer.
No, I don't think it's root beer.
Or molasses.
No. I wonder if these are. Yeah, they don't have English translations for a lot of these.
That's some crazy stuff. That looks cool.
They've frozen them in crazy poses, though. Snakes fighting each other. I feel like snakes don't fight each other a lot, but I guess I don't. I'm not a snakeologist.
Snakeologist.
So I don't know.
Nothing's telling me anything on any of this. It's just, oh, you know what? I'm going to pull this up. I found a page with the Indian Icto, and then I will translate. What?
Okay.
The Indian is it must be longevity, because okay, that said Dien here, let me go backwards one more time. Let me go back out and read it. Dien Icto Tumong Geo, right? That's what this is, right? This particular article says Dien Icto, and that's longevity and longevity from pig's feet.
Okay.
So I guess that means longevity. So it could have anything to do with who knows what's in that then. And then let me go to this.
From the pig's feet.
I'm on. Now, how do I translate this page? Okay.
Here's a mortar and pestle.
Yeah, Dien Icto is longevity, to lengthen life.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Dien, long lasting. Nien, year age. Ik is increase. To, live long.
Nice.
Dien Icto is prolong one's age to live long. There you go. We learned something. See, I like that.
I like that.
Hey, that guy has some really strong calf muscles. I love calf muscles. And man, you got to have them worked up if you're going to be walking around everywhere over there. More teapots. I mean, you got to know that if they count on flavonoids, and I know that they're counting on any kind of herbs, tea is like essential.
Right. It makes sense.
Tea makes me feel better.
Tea makes me feel better. Well, there's all sorts of teas for different ailments in China, and I don't even know if they're considering it part of like Chinese medicine. I guess it is, but you don't have to go to the doctor for it. Then if you got a stomach problem, you got to have some pu'er tea. Pu'er tea. And I've got these rooms on each level that have just rows of pictures of herbs and things, which I guess is good. Again, that's more that study, and you were talking about I'm probably not going to stop for it.
Right, they're pretty. They look nice. We know what herbs are.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Ones those are, but you've seen one herb, you've seen them all. I do like that giant mushroom though down there. That was cool.
Yeah, that was cool. You should have one growing there all the time, and you can harvest it and grow a new one. There's some actual herbs on display.
Does it say what they are? What's the black one over there at the back left?
That is Cistanche deserticola. That's the Latin, I guess.
Cistanche deserticola, desert broom grape, or ginseng of the deserts. This parasitic plant is a member of the Orbancaceae family and lacks chlorophyll. It grows in arid and semi-arid regions. What is it used for? It's anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, and immunomodulatory effects. It regulates hormones and promotes bone formation. However, as you'll always hear at anything that you read from the States versus there, it will say there's little scientific evidence to support its use for its conditions. Yeah. Such as constipation, tetanus, infertility. Those are random. They make a deserticola shampoo.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Cool. Doesn't say what these are.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah.
Oh, I like those.
Just the drawers that they organize the herbs and things in.
I know. I need one of those. I was looking for a little old apothecary thing for over here.
They said in the video, I don't know if you heard it, that a Vietnamese doctor was one of the ancient doctors, one of the first people to keep detailed records of patients and what their ailments were and what their
patient charts. So yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, go look at that little deer over there. I love that little deer in that case, the glass case over there to the right.
This one?
Yeah, see?
He's a lamp,
I think. Oh, or like an incense burner. Yes. Yeah. Oh, he's
Cool.
so cute. Then you
You
got
also
little
got-
old ugly over there to the right of it. He's like, ah.
He's a dragon. He's there for
Uh-oh. Shit. Me phone on fire, feeling hot, hot, hot. What to do on a day like this? It's so hot. Go take a piss. You can cut this out. I heard this is live though, but I know no one's hearing me sing reimagining of Hot, Hot, Hot. Do, 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 do. Gonna wait on the phone to call up. Do 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 do. Okay. Ooh. Oh, Wesley says, give me 2 minutes and he'll try and get back on. He's being treated with peppermint oil and mushroom tea. He's immortal. You're now the golden child.
Hi, are you still there?
I am.
I'm glad.
For a little bit there, I did a little, my own little rendition, a little reimagining of Feeling Hot, Hot, Hot.
As much as I like getting the space between sites, like getting going across town, it may be better to let the phone cool off during that and play the I'm in the bathroom music
Mm-hmm.
while we get to the next site. So let's do that on the next one.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. And
Is
we
that
should probably
good?
go ahead.
What you've got going on there?
It's good tea. It's good tea. He rubbed
That's
a little
good for digestion. It was peppermint tea.
peppermint oil.
Ooh.
Peppermint oil he rubbed on our hands. Very pepperminty.
Mm-hmm.
Supposed to make headaches go away, I guess.
And then the tea. Wait, what are you drinking then?
So this is mushroom tea.
Does it taste good? It's like
it's all right. Yeah, it's earthy.
Yeah.
Trilin tea. Okay, it's got a picture of the mushroom on it, so maybe you can see Trilin tea.
Oh, that's neat. Let me look that up. But so what did they say the mushroom tea can do for you?
Makes you immortal.
I know. I said that I read that aloud. Let's see, Vietnamese premium Lingji tea bags. So let's see, Lingji. That Lingji is a fun guy.
It's a real fun guy.
Known as reishi. That's reishi mushroom. There you go. Or reishi.
Okay.
It's a reddish brown, brownish kidney shape, blah, 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 blah. So what is it good for? No, helps the body fight bacteria and promote wound healing. The concentration of bioactive peptides in the mushroom are therefore beneficial to the body's ability to stave off diseases.
All right. I can dig it.
Mm-hmm. I like food as complementary medicine anyway, even if people don't believe in it.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, we downplay the importance of what you eat and what you do versus the medicine that you get. But I think it's just reversed here. Like they downplay the importance of curing.
Right.
That's why they say things like, if you do it right, if you live in right, you won't be sick anyway.
Right.
That's not true.
I need things cut out of my body, folks. So no.
First off, the germ theory of disease undermines that idea.
Yes. That part
but also
too.
genetic.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then what you eat and do with your life, that's also important. So, they are all important, but it's hard to get any of it. It's hard to get the medicine. It's hard to live right. It's hard to.
Mm-hmm.
What's the other one? Do any of it. Okay.
What's the other one?
It's hard to drink all the time and do all the right drugs. But I've been trying. I just figure if I hit all of them, I'll probably hit the right one at some point. All right, Erica, let's say goodbye to the Museum of Traditional Vietnamese Medicine. It was nice. It was a bit of an advertisement for a particular company that puts out a lot of this stuff, but that's all right. It was still entertaining and a beautiful, cool building. If you want to come and get some Vietnamese medicine, this would be the place to do it, or just learn about it. All right, thanks for joining me, Erica. The stream will go on, but this episode is over.
Oh, wow. Okay.
If you are watching in the future, please stay tuned for the next video. And if you're watching in the live stream, please just hang on. We're about to let the camera cool off, so we're going to go a bathroom break video. But we'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes when we pull up at the next place. All right. Goodbye, Erica.
Bye.
But you're going to hang on because you're here live.
Yes.
Okay. Let's make sure. Okay, there we go. Wait, brand. Oh, that's what I want. Brand. Oh, here comes this loud ass music. I wish I could turn it down, guys. Sorry. Oh my God, that's loud. Alrighty, Erica, how you doing?
I'm good. Okay.
Did you have a nice break? Feel the phone.
Yes.
See if it feels good. Okay. I'm obviously just not registering some of the heat because, or the phone is just getting old. That's another possibility. I know I am. But it used to go a lot longer without overheating. But of course, the air temperature makes a big difference in whether or not it's able to disperse the heat. And I just don't I don't feel like it's that hot here, but at the same time, I know it's pretty hot. Does it
Oh,
feel?
we know it
The
is.
gimbal's having an issue now.
Calm down, Bryant Gimbal.
Oh, it's because it slipped out of its space. Okay. Well, that's a good reason why that happened.
I
I
forgot
had the
to get
phone in my
drink.
pocket.
I'm gonna
You forgot to
sneak
get a
in.
drink?
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak in there. I'm gonna be really quiet in just a second, but it'll be a second anyway. I want to make sure the kitties can't hear me at all.
No, you don't want them knowing anything's going on.
They'll be like, "Mama."
I'm just putting my umbrella away, and then we're going to get right to exploring. I've got too much junk in this pack, too. Might want to look at my battery to see how we are on battery before I start the episode. And you're free to go. I assume you've already left. I'm just talking because, that's how I roll.
Oh, no. I was still here and being quiet. I just completely zoned out. Let me grab my soda.
All right, what's going on? We're at 14%, so I may have to switch batteries. That's okay if that happens. But right now, I've got a lot going on with lots of batteries and little things here. And this thing, whatever it is. And then trying to get this, these pigeons are thinking I'm here for them. Okay, zip up this. Okay. And now we are ready to go. We are ready to begin the adventure of seeing this pagoda. Oh, heavens. All right, here we go. We're going to start the episode as soon as I figure out where we're at. Jiaklam Pagoda. Okay, so welcome to another episode of The Perpetual Tourist. We're here at Jiaklam Pagoda, and I'm starting this episode out sitting on a bench because I didn't get up. I didn't even think of it. Jiaklam Pagoda. What is it? Serenity has something to do with it? I don't know. I don't know where we're at. Let me pull that up. Let's look at what's going on around us, and then. Oh, and Erica's with us. She's just stepped away from the camera for a moment, the microphone for a moment. Okay, here comes the. Okay, great. And we do have plenty of pigeons. Look. I don't know why that's interesting to me, but it is. Okay. And the pagoda's over there. Now, I'm trying to find where we're at on our day. We didn't give any interesting factoids about the medicine museum because the museum itself was very interesting, and we didn't have time to talk about other things.
Honestly, that guy gave the factoids anyway, if everyone can hear him clearly. Obviously,
yeah, he did. Could
Uh-oh. Are you there?
Uh-oh.
Okay, it just
I'm
cut
here.
out. It cut out for a second. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
I don't think this is the pagoda. This is Thien Hau, but it looks interesting, and I just wanted to walk inside.
It's pretty.
It says it's a haven of serenity.
Is that little gong going on over there?
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like a big dong to me. And I know a big dong when I hear it.
Wow. I love big Buddha.
Is that a bell over here being rung? I don't know if you can see the bell.
Oh, I love that.
It's pretty cool.
Very nice up here.
That the chanting is extremely calming.
Yeah. It's very nice. That's the ASMR you were talking about.
That's some nice stuff, yeah. Oh, look at that pretty. Don't have to know what it is to know that it is gorgeous.
Well, that was
We know
the
it's
Lady
something
Buddha.
spiritual. Oh, was she? I couldn't see the. I just saw some. Let's see, that's nice. Lady
Yeah.
Buddha. That's my rap name.
But that's not the same as a bodhisattva, right?
I don't know. Let me check. In Buddhism, bodhisattva is an enlightened being who postpones their own salvation to help others attain enlightenment. They're often depicted as ordinary people who exemplify the ideal Buddha nature, demonstrating qualities of wisdom, morality, and self-sacrifice. They're also compassionate figures who help worshippers. In art, bodhisattvas are identifiable by unique features such as multiple heads or arms, ornate jewelry. So, no, like that one definitely doesn't. But in contrast, a female Buddha or Tara is more like a supreme goddess than a bodhisattva, especially in the Himalayan region. Tara is referred to as the wisdom goddess, the embodiment of perfected wisdom, the goddess of universal compassion and mother of all Buddhas.
Oh, mother of all Buddhas. Interesting. Thought I was backing up a few steps. It's like a football field here. Well, that's an interesting room. I know you guys, I can see that you guys really can't see it because there's no lights. But
I really love the here, let me when you went in there, I did definitely see more like some LED lights and stuff. Like the juxtaposition of the traditional like ancient, classical style with the flashing lights. I love that.
yeah, yeah, I do too. In my opinion, it's cool to be able to find stuff like this in the city.
Oh yeah, because the way that this is set up, it feels like a faraway place, but it's dab in the middle of the city, right? It's like smacky dabby. Oh
Yes.
yeah, I mean, this everywhere like this is just ornate and gorgeous. I really honestly love the red and the yellow gold there.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
their temples, pagoda stuff, all that, all of it is nice.
It's a good combination. I don't know if I'm supposed to walk around or if I can walk around. I feel like that's a no-go area. So let's walk around to the actual pagoda. You know we're not at the right pagoda, right?
Right. You said you want to just go in there, but that was a nice little detour.
Question is, can we go in here? A minute ago, it did look like it was open and inviting. And there's people standing on the other side. I don't see shoes taken off. This looks like a communal house. Yeah, it does look like a communal house. Cool, man. I'm gonna change the camera. I feel like you're not getting all you could be. I feel like you're not being all you could be. Oh yeah, look at all these people. Little plaques for people.
Oh,
See them? Those are photographs. And so are the smaller ones. They're all photographs. People in the community, I guess. The spot comes with a TV. Ho Chi Minh. I'm doing super quiet talk now because it's super quiet in here. And I feel like we're not supposed to be in here.
oh no.
I don't think it's true because lots of people see me. Nobody said nothing. Oh, this is cool. I mean, literally, it's cool. I'm getting a nice rain breeze right
Oh
in the
yeah.
doorway. Wonderful. Here's the take your shoes off point. Convenient. It's inside the building.
It's a big offering box. Do you see the glowing eggs? That's cool.
Yeah.
Painted up. Oh, I even die.
Oh Lord.
Did it scare you?
Yes.
Did you see the guy that was sitting there ringing the bell?
Yes.
That's why it's so loud. He's right
Oh
there.
my God. I know. I was like,
Came over here because I heard the bell ringing outside, but then as I got closer, I heard his bell, and I was like, I have to. For some reason, I'm compelled to search out all these bells, seek out all these bells. I do not know why. All right.
was that the loud one again?
That was the one inside. Yeah, loud because it's close by. I think the other one
Yeah.
outside was actually louder. It's just outside.
So that's every minute because it was at 3:31 my time, then 3:32. So
Oh, okay.
it doesn't seem like it is because all the other chanting and the low tones. Oh, look at that! Looking back at that. Look. What's that over there? No,
What?
the to the left.
Okay, the
That.
swastika.
Yes,
Yeah.
because people don't know that the swastika was not originally supposed to be something bad.
No, it's out of Buddhism. It's a symbol of Buddhism, and the Nazis co-opted it. They took it and made it into something that you can't show in the West now for good reasons. But I mean, they did a good job of making it bad. But yeah, so you still find it in anywhere Buddhism is present, you'll find it. I feel like these are um, the tomb columns. I don't know what you call them, but I think these are tombs
Oh,
of important people. It's not a full Like regular graveyard. Some of them are more ornate than others. It's a cool building, but there's no access that I see. Walk around. This one has little puppy dogs.
No,
Cute. Were you typing, looking up what they call these?
that's what I'm
Or you
looking for. I would love to know what that is.
Well, they're common around temples.
And so it's a little lion dog.
Oh, the lion dog? Yeah. The lion dog is definitely a lion dog.
What is Buddhist temple dog? Oh, Tibetan spaniels. That definitely looks spanielish, didn't it?
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to go back and look? The thing I'm showing
Yeah.
now is not a Tibetan spaniel. It's some kind of a creature.
I mean, it's like a creature dog, like a mixture. I think that they actually keep real spaniels at like some of the places or something, and then there's like that thing that's a combination. You know what I'm saying? It's like something.
Yeah. Kind of an artistic combination of two animals, probably.
Because there's guardian lion dogs, fruit dog, shishi. That's different. That's the Buddha lions. Let me see. It's really, those are really cute. So
They are cute. Yep. It looks like it's got wings on the back. Huh.
So could it be let me see something. I mean, I did find something that looks like it's some person posted about their Shih Tzu on Reddit, and it says my little lion dog. So what's the story of Buddha and Shih Tzu? It says the little dog changed into a ferocious lion and ran off the robber, saving Buddha's life. Then it turned back into
that's
a
good.
little dog, which the Buddha picked up and kissed, according to this little story. The white spots on the heads of many Shih Tzus supposedly marks the place where Buddha kissed his loyal friend. Well, that's adorable.
I like that story. Now, let's go find the real site that we were supposed to be at.
I think that's funny. This was an off the beaten path. Let's go check it out thing. And it was a great little detour.
It was, and now I'm walking inside that one. Do you want to try it?
Yeah. Yes.
I realize that's a different one.
We're going on an adventure.
It's very wet ground. Oh, I don't need my umbrella. I'm going inside.
Mhm.
Interesting. This is not what I thought it was. Oh, these are the remains. It's like a mausoleum.
Oh my God.
Put in things that the person liked, like Coca-Cola and some other things, flowers, fruits. It's a lot in here, and it's arranged like a mausoleum, except it's well lit and cared for. It has plenty of cats.
I've only seen something like this in one of my little K dramas where the girl's mother's ashes are kept somewhere. And I was like, oh my gosh. And she had to pay a storage fee for them. She was late on it anyway, but she would put roses at it or other flowers and like go and talk to her mom there. That is very neat. And these are very old. That is extremely old right there, is it not?
No.
But you just...
They're photos. So
I mean,
it's not
but that's
like
an old picture. You see what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
So
some of them might be from the 19th century. I'm sure some of the people were born in the 19th century. But they must be done by family because that's like a ton in one storage area.
oh, you mean like all the family members get gathered up in there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what the tombs in New Orleans. That's how they do them. A family will have like one tomb, and the body gets placed inside. And as long as no other family members die, like within 6 months, the body will decompose, and they'll push the bones to the back of that tomb, and put the next body in when the next family member dies.
Nice space saving things.
Yeah, for real. That would take up a lot of room if you just tried to. And these are urban solutions too. It's worth noting. It takes up a lot of room, and in a city, you just don't necessarily have that kind of room. I've noticed Hong Kong has burial areas like that, even though that's not really part of. It didn't come from British tradition for sure. They don't tend not to do that, but the French and the Spanish do, burying above ground. I mean. Oh wait, is it raining? With all the trouble. Okay, it's not. It's not raining. Oh, Buddhist culture presentation. Jade Pagoda. Well, that's a gift shop for the pagoda. No shoes. It doesn't say anything about camera. Hi. Very light colors. You're getting the fluorescent flicker, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty.
Thank you. Come on. Did you see the big Buddha?
Yes. So this was like separate from the other thing, right?
I mean, it's
Dang.
probably part of kind of the same.
Dang.
Yeah,
This young
the
Tony
bigger old
Curtis
Buddha.
type Buddha.
I mean, because he's gigantic, or because he's the facial?
Because he's fancy looking in the face.
Oh, he's fancy in the face. That's it. It's a big fancy Buddha, sure. Uh-oh. Oh, there's more tombs.
I want to have a tomb. Somebody could put me in a tomb when I'm dead.
Oh. Just make sure that I'm dead is my only request.
When I'm dead. Yeah. Don't put me in a tomb before that.
Don't put me in early, please. Put my umbrella up again, even though I know it's not raining.
Oh, well. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
To you, too. Maybe that was the pagoda. Because there doesn't seem to be... Oh, no. Pagoda's up here. It's hidden by these trees. But not well hidden. Still didn't manage to see it.
That's Shade Pagoda.
Shade pagoda. Lovely. Lady Buddha again. I love that they put in... Oh, these are styrofoam storks or whatever they are. Stuck in the trees. It's a good addition. Let's get over to that pagoda. Can we just... Is there a shortcut? They did. They put in a shortcut to the pagoda.
Nice.
I like the way these people think. You don't want to walk the 10 feet all the way back to the road. Come on. It'd be awful. Although I might have to back up to get a good shot of it anyway. Okay. Got the Lady Buddha again. Oh, that's alloy. Here we go. That's the pagoda. You got your climbing shoes
Wow.
on?
Dang.
That's a lot of pagoda.
It is.
I wonder if I should start putting in music, background music for our edited videos. Eric, I'm sorry we cannot climb the pagoda.
Oh, we can't?
Mm-mm.
Nope. I guess that says don't do that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's what I'm getting out of it. I am very disappointed, but I am going to look at our next stop. I like the columns. Ooh, he's got a red light bulb in his mouth.
Ooh, do they light that up at like in the evening or something? Make it like laser show. Pew, pew. That's neat.
Probably.
I wonder if they have like a little elevator in the back so you can easily get up. You're like, don't take the stairs, but you can have this elevator.
Well, that would be something I would be interested in. But no, there's no balcony at all.
There's no back. It's just that's it right there.
Yep. This is it. That's all you get.
Those columns are pretty. What is that thing to the back in between those columns? Just more like offering type stuff or something?
Yes. Let's head over there. Sorry, I'm struggling with wires again. Yep, just offerings. More dragons with light bulbs.
Dragons with light bulbs.
Yeah, that must light up good in here at night. And very red.
That would be neat to see it at night. But it is a look at that little willow. Look, everything out there is just gorgeous though. Even if you didn't get to climb up, you know that everything going up is going to be pretty like this anyway.
I'm sure it
Got
is.
little accessory structures that we got to see too. So everything around there is
We did spend most of
spirituality.
There you go.
Whoa.
Oh, Mr. Tongue. Who's the rock star with the giant tongue?
Gene Simmons. But he's Jewish, not a Buddhist.
He's not a Buddhist, okay. Well, he might be doubling as a Buddhist devil and or god, whatever that was, in his spare time. All right, lovely. Miss Erica, I'm going to turn this camera around, and then I'm going to ask you a very insightful question. Not really. Settings. No, I always do it 50 times a day and still forget which one it is. Okay. Now the question is, we just had a really nice run with no overheating and camera shutting down. Oh wait, so sorry, the first thing I want to say is, thanks for tuning into the episode. I hope you enjoyed this tour of Zaklam Pagoda and friends. I mean, this pagoda didn't take long, so we were right to see the other thing. But anyway, and we couldn't climb it. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed it. And if you're viewing this in the future, I hope you'll tune in. Stay tuned for the next video. And if you're viewing live, then just hang on, because we're headed over to the next site. Thanks for watching. Bye. I expect Erica to say goodbye, but you don't have to.
Okay, bye. Bye.
Okay, now the question I was going to put to you was this. We had such a lucky run there for that whole hour. I don't know if it was luck, but it didn't overheat. Do we push our luck and film the transit between, or should I put on the bathroom music and
Oh, you should definitely do bathroom music because you do not want that thing to overheat before we get there.
Right. Okay, very good. Then, Erica, I will see you in a few minutes. Hold on, let me find the bathroom music. And I guess I can just turn my volume down. That'll help me. It won't help all you guys, but but I'm really the one I'm worried about here. All right, Erica, I'll see you in. Oh, hang on. Before we go, let me tell you about how long it'll take to get there.
Yep.
About 15 minutes, plus the car's got to show up because I got to call it. So I'll just let the bathroom music run for 2 or 3 times, 3 or 4 times.
Okay.
And see you in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Erica, I feel like I heard you bloop back on just a few minutes ago. Maybe I did. I'm going to wait till you're on before I hit the button. Actually, let me pull it up, though. Thien Hau Temple. Like it said. Thien Hau. Ho. Thien Hau. Okay. All right, Erica. Do I need to? Oh, I'm talking to you, but I didn't add you, even though I heard the bloop. I was like, I'm sure she can talk through the electronic barrier. Hi, Erica. How you doing?
Oh, I was sitting here just talking. I was like, I didn't even realize that you couldn't hear me. Because I was like, yeah. No, I had to go back off. Something happened with my computer, and then I had to get back on. And well, it just knocked me off. And then you said whatever. What was the name of the temple?
I'm calling it Thien Hau.
And I said, what did you call me? and and then you put me on.
Well, Erica, I'm calling it Thien Hau, but it comes under a different name, same address, different name. You know, these temples can have many different names. I think this one's kind of Chinese. Hey, let's start the episode.
Okay.
I said this one's kind of Chinese. Welcome to the last live stream in Ho Chi Minh City. Not our last episode. We're going to do some more stuff while we're here, but this is the last live stream episode. This is the last thing we're seeing on the last day of touring here. Welcome to the Perpetual Tourist. Eric, how you doing today, Eric?
I'm lovely. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm Wesley Green. I'm joined by Erica Baker. We are going to explore this temple. It's going to be an amazing thing. We're going to have lots of facts, and then I'm going to ask you something at the end. But I'm also going to go take a nap after this. So let's flip this old camera around. This old. All right, here we are. We've got it listed as Thien Hau Temple. But you may find it under something else. I'm going to walk over to this plaque, see if I can read it. Hoi Quan Te Tui Tan. That's what it came up as, Tui Tan. So H-O-I, let me just show it to you. Hoiquan-Tuethanh.
Oh, I see it. Tui Tan. What did you say it was? Tui Tan? Tui Tan?
Tui Tan.
Tui Tan. Assembly Hall is what it shows up as when I put in the Thien Hau Temple.
Yeah, so there's we've been over this on
temple. Oh, go ahead.
On previous episodes. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was I right about?
You said it's kind of Chinese. It's a Chinese style temple of Chinese goddess of sea, Mazu, on Nguyen Trai Street in the District 5 in Ho Chi Minh City. Yeah.
Yep. Plenty of Chinese characters to give away that it's Chinese. And it was built, if I remember correctly, I've got my factoids, but if I remember correctly, it was built by Chinese merchants, maybe immigrants, who were traders, and so they Traders, traders. So they worship the god of the sea. Careful with that.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I can dig it. This is not one of those temples that isolates you from the city and makes you feel at peace.
I was about to say, someone Is someone in trouble there? Something
They-
happened? Is someone hurt?
Someone somewhere is. I don't think they were headed here. I'm just going behind the door. But you said, I mean, you mentioned it's an assembly hall, and that
Yeah, that's
is,
what it says.
that's a good point. We've seen this several times, and it is very common. And I feel like you do see, in at least when a Westerner writes the review or the entry online, you can see it get mixed up with temple because there are shrines in here. Obviously, it's a large part of it is shrines because even if the whole community, Assembly Hall is kind of like a community center. If the whole
Hmm.
community um, is mostly seafarers who are worshiping this goddess, then she's going to figure prominently into the Assembly Hall. They didn't, divide religion and government as we do today. So for them, it was just like, yeah, of course you're going to have your sea god, praise in your assembly hall. It's just two great tastes and taste great together. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look at this. They're
What's this?
telescopes for
What?
sea, for being at sea. So I guess you can see when you're close to land or close to anything. I wonder what we're buying. Lots of incense. We could talk in here. There's plenty of people and talking and construction work going on.
Oh, good. Because whenever you whisper, I feel like I have to whisper to you. I'm like, dude, okay.
I shall also whisper. Now here's something cool. I don't know if you know about these, or if you've know about them. Nothing to know, but if you've seen them before, I mean,
I have not.
uh,
What is it?
that's incense.
What?
They hang that on the roof and light the end of it, and if you're standing under it when it ashes, you'll get ash on you. But yeah,
What? That's a lot of incense.
it's a lot of incense. They're all lit too. Pretty cool. I first saw those, I think, in Hong Kong. We've got some. Oh, that's all that's in here. Bathroom. Are you noticing along the inside of the inside roof of the courtyard here?
Whoa.
Huh.
Was that at the very top right there? Is that a lot of creatures? I can't see all the way.
People.
That's people? Wow. That's cool.
Yeah. Sorry about the wobbliness. I'm just passing the camera off. Oh. How you doing, Erica?
That's a lot of incense. I
It
was
was a lot.
yawning, but trying not to make noise with it. I'm like,
I thought so. Are you feeling tired? You okay?
oh, it's like my usual nap time, but what I'm doing is I'm just staying up and then I'll pass out at like 7.
And how long will you sleep?
I don't know. Because when I feel icky, I'm just like, whatever. Just I'm not
Fair
with
enough.
I'm not with this earth. I don't want to be doing anything or thinking. Then I'm just angry because I'm like, why am I sick again?
Yeah. A beacon of faith and cultural harmony. I want to walk through this door. They've preserved, like, I guess what is the old front door and put it
Oh,
here.
I see.
I want to walk through it, but I feel like that'll look silly.
There's a sign at Ingles and it's bricked up and it's really tall. So there's a space just big enough for a car to go through, and we drive through it every time we go through there. You can do that. You just run through the door.
Just run on through it. Oh, I'm on the other side now. Thien Hau Temple, also known as Thien Hau Temple or Quan Am Pagoda, is a prominent landmark in Ho Chi Minh City. That's another one where I think pagoda gets mistranslated because in Vietnamese it just means something religious, but in English it's the tower. So that's what I think. But I'm not a language expert either. So built in 1760 by Chinese immigrant community, the temple is dedicated to Ma Zu, Chinese sea goddess, also known as the Heavenly Mother. That's what you were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Protector of sailors and fishermen, reflecting the importance of maritime trade to the early Chinese settlers in Ho Chi Minh City. The Ba Thien Hau Temple showcases a dazzling blend of Chinese and Vietnamese architectural styles. It is pretty cool. I really like the looking up around the courtyards. There's a lot of detail in the area on just above the roof. Well, yeah, it is just above the roof. I mean, the roof is right below it. Anyway, intricate carvings, colorful ceramic decorations, and figures from Chinese mythology. The temple complex comprises several halls, each dedicated to different deities and purposes. The roofs, with their curved design and colorful finishes, are a hallmark of Chinese temple architecture. Originally built by the Chinese community, Ba Thien Hau Temple has become a place of
Uh-oh. Did it overheat again? Just a bit.
Hi, Erica. Are you still with me? Maybe. Do I need to let you? Oh, you're just not here. Oh, well, I wanted to sign off, but I actually did want to ask Erica something. In the meantime, tell her I'm back. I'm back. Okay, I told her. Okay, well, anyway, thanks for joining us. Sorry about all the technical issues, but it has been extra hot here, and the phone is getting old, so we'll have to just wait and see if it can continue to perform. This is our last long live stream, so maybe it'll have some time to heal, but I was looking to get a new one this fall anyway, or at least start looking this fall. Let's wrap up the episode here at the temple. Testament to Ho Chi Minh City's multicultural heritage, this vibrant temple serves as a place of worship, cultural exchange, and a symbol of enduring traditions brought to Vietnam by its diverse communities. Yes, it absolutely is. A wonderful temple, wonderful day touring. If you're watching this in the future in an edited version, then please stay tuned for the next video. And thanks a lot for watching. And if you're a live viewer or watching the replay, this is the end of the live stream. I'm so sorry. We will not have another live stream for a while, but we will be posting videos regularly. We're still in our Hanoi videos. I'm editing, and there'll be one post weekly. Got at least a year's worth backed up. So this is the last big. Not quite yet, as we have some more shooting to do in Vietnam, but it'll be one-off episodes, not live streams. So, by the fall, we will have, by the end of this vacation, we will have enough that we will be posting for the next year. You'll get to see all the places we've seen, things that we've done in Vietnam. And I was going to ask Erica to do one more thing tonight with me, but I don't know, I'm so exhausted. I'm going to have to go back and rest a while myself, so we'll see. But anyway, thanks for tuning in. Glad you showed up. Glad you could be here. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye.
Jag är Peter och de här kommer då det personer som tar över. Jag är med sig själva i rum. Men jag kan inte vara det nog bättre. 4. Den är tid. Jag kan hålla det från. Helvete. Jag är Peter och de här kommer då